I don't like how you just figured that out. ¿Qué tipo de pizza era?
because it has happened to me before. Trust me, I know how you feel. Also, I started streaming.
Good. That makes me feel a little bit better. Thank you for the emotional support that I asked for.
And the only time you're gonna get that emotional support.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Oh, friends here.
Oh boy. At some point, everyone in their lives already gone through that pain. Eating Red Baron's pizza and then being in the toilet afterwards.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I got the death plum out,
Good.
and I find it funny.
You find it funny.
Yes, because I'm being
It's, e-
carried by a
it's
giant
even
hand.
more it's even more hilarious if your character's a cat.
Why? Oh yeah, I get it. Oh, you mean like the cat girl race, whatever,
Yeah,
or
but
the lion
if
people?
you're no Mikote.
Okay.
Although it kinda works with the lion people, but it's more hilarious with the Mikote.
Oh yeah, yesterday I ended up realizing something.
Mhm.
That I'm pretty sure the nombre de the Science of the Seventh Dawn. I'm
Mhm.
assuming that's a reference to Final Fantasy V,
Most likely.
because in Final Fantasy V there's a group of people called the Warriors of the Dawn.
Mm.
So I'm gonna assume that's a reference. And considering there's a magic tech armor, well then I get the magic tech armors from 6. Onward. More of the map has been revealed. I just remembered. I still haven't gotten the other pony.
Which one?
The one from Titan.
Oh right.
Need to get that pony.
True. You still haven't defeated Ifrit Extreme.
Yep. Even though you're the one doing most of the carrying.
We better do that now, cause in Endwalker they're gonna debuff our characters really, really fucking hard. That it's gonna be difficult to do this shit.
What do you mean?
It means technically it means we won't be able to undersize old content.
So basically they're gonna balance that out.
Yeah, I mean not balance it out. It's just debuff bien completamente. Cause I mean it shouldn't be balanced out since it's old content and we're extremely higher. So
Yep.
if they were going to balance it out in the first place, why would they create undersize?
That's annoying. So yeah, I think we should do that. Let me read the dialogue here. Should we chance to meet Master Champ again? We might need to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the map, I thought I will be standing here. I might true in that I will tentatively describe it as a target. The style of is not quite identical. We tried a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Albano. This structure is in fact over 1,000 years old. It's a remnant of the age when our ancestor and Dragon Clan lived together in peace. You claim this is evidence of our harmonious path. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of their Bravinian masters. This trouble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool! How desperately do you cling to the false teaching of your beloved Holy See? Enough, both of you. You're threatening the success of our mission. With this insistent squabbling, Nightrow, pray reason with these two. The truth of the past will be revealed. That's my answer. Quiet. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent our war, which will claim the lives of Bravinians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Nightrow's gift, and in time, the secret of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You will have me keep me counsel until Nightrow visions confirm the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with them, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Rasvogger? Will likely provide a... Huh?
Resvelgar.
Rasvogger?
Resvelgar.
Rasvogger.
Resvelgar.
That's the what I'm saying.
Oh, you're saying Resvelgar.
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 Well, for another cat. Fucking complicated names. Will likely provide the catalyst Nightrow skip. Require as it did mine. Let us press on. Spot you the three great towers to the west, which Guardian knows them as Annex Tribe. The place serves as a ruse for Rasamgar, lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Som, then we must first beseech the dragon to open the path. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Further, more concern is the disposition of Matt. We'll survey the approach to the tower and see if the path is clear. Maldita sea de dragón. Fuck off, shitty ass dragon. Fucking right interrupting the freaking dialogue.
I'm done. I'm here in the bathroom trying to take another shit.
Damn, that pizza did a number on you.
Yeah, it did.
And not in a good way. Level 60 monster, what the fuck? I haven't seen any more ether currents since I got to the telephone area. As I feared, the road ahead is teeming with masked soldiers. Artisan did not exaggerate them. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they will threaten the dragon so open. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravidian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the masked basket. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen suffer a battle, we have no choice but to accept. Complete their turns. I take no pleasure in killing the map. It was to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. While I cannot be helped, we may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupant to me. And keep your lance on your back guard. By my word to the warrior light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then.
Vidofnir!
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
That's first and then move forward. So the Nath has summoned their god, and thus the mystery of their newfound allegiance laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all you did. I did not reach out to Saint Sheila to further my own ends. I desire her strength only to forge a new peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without fuss or compunction. Enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth the deity from the ether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal defeat. But ere we think of controlling it, we must first study its origin. What is the nature of this god? What matters of faith sustains its existence? My apologies, you were right. Of course, let us return to Telfeather and consult with Marsha. He knows more of the Nath in their culture than most. Okay, so I'm getting close to the dungeon, I think.
And I am nowhere close to taking this shit out of my ass.
You're still there?
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. Literally.
Oh, tú tardas mucho en el toilet también.
Yeah, but today that was not the case.
Well, today was a miracle day. Because it's always like that.
Yes. I just realized, how do I get that dragon mount?
Hmm?
How do I get the dragon mount?
¿Cuál? Midgardson.
Is that what it is?
I think Midgardson, man.
Because I've seen a lot of people riding that dragon.
How did it look like?
It looks like a dragon.
Uh-huh. Color?
I don't remember, man. It just looked like a dragon to me.
A
That's
lot
it.
of fucking dragons in the game that you can use as a mount.
Oh, back already, are we? I met the net, did you? And what is it you like to? Summon the problem, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know a bugger all about net religion. If I'm honest, beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves. Given the right incentives, that sounds promising. And what exactly will Ned consider to be the right incentive? Oh, nothing. Your average hunter could scrounge up in a day or two, but seeing as you were in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourself. You want a good-sized jar of land-trap nectar, a basket of elementary fruit, and always Ned's favorite, a generous portion of young Nanga flesh. As you gather the fruit, leap into the lower branches of this forest giant will present little challenge to me. And I shall collect the nectar with Master Opana's arcane assistance. That leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller necks that live in the river. Pretty big chunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you got everything together, you need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have be most kind, Mastermind. Jump. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. And entirely at the last one there, it's a rotten Nanka egg. Well, that was really childish of him.
Te envié una foto de un Dragon Mountain. Dime if that's the one you're talking about.
Let's see. Yes, that's the one.
You get it by doing your damn fucking main storyline.
And what do you think I'm doing, boy?
Not doing it.
Well, you're wrong. I am doing it. I'm doing my story.
Oh, really?
Yes, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Debatable.
How is it debatable?
Debatable.
So I had to beat the story?
Yep. El Heavensward, I think.
It makes sense considering it's so dragon rated.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized, what does the Stormblood story has to do with anything? Like, what is the story related to? What should we say?
To the east side of the ocean, basically Japan.
So, yeah, but like, what is the story there? Like,
Es
I think-
una guerra entre el amigo.
So I'm guessing there used to be friends / rivals and war broke
Yeah.
out?
Yep.
Of course. And I'm gonna guess that they'll have to kill each other at some point.
That much. Thanks to you and your band of mischief.
Mischief?
Yep.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Fuck off.
Where is my prey? And that guy's killing my prey. There we go. Oh yeah, I didn't know that Garuda was a summon in Final Fantasy 15.
Oh yeah, they added her after the first day event.
The crossover event that
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he crossed over both games.
I was able to gather the goodly amount of nectar from the Nightrow, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Isala's help. Do you have the mango? Splendid. I shall put it with a Senian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous looking hamper for the net. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offering at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the net, I think I will be suitably impressed. That's just a bag. How is that impressive? Well, how long must we wait? We have sound the signal or some such. Calm yourself, Master Alpha. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, wherein filling the air with such delightful scents. Land travel nectar, calamatry fruit, and nanga flesh. What delectable foods they have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you will trade. Have them stifling our home are, but the rancid incense keep the dragons at bay. Brant, stifling, and horribly smelly. Better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws. Yet, come, it is not far. So they're bug people or crab people? Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are bad. We are the not mine. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people. We are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offer. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it's worth you desire, then word you shall have. We are the Fab, and the non-mine. To speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Ninth God, of the god of one mind summoned into our midst. The one mind? These are the Neth who resides in the main colony. Yes, they are one connected. But let us begin the story at the beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, leading and weak. He fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was sworn by my brethren. With the spear and spell, musket, the dragon was slain. Just like one that had like battle with my kinsman. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The one mind will always cower when their wing shadow pass over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus then, the Overmind decided to heed the words of the Black Robe Man. The one mind will call forth our god and unleash his blade upon the dragons. Dravanian lands will become Nath lands, and ever larger will grow our domain. But our gods have not even hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vat despise revile his insatiable existence. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good. Conscious all the while that I do so to bring us to the land. I reason that it is necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such a plan can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgression. Not so the Nat. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their domain. To a science of the said and done, one sworn to lead the permanent threat. The distinction you draw seems questionable at best. The fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12s in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nat, as you rightly put it. They truly seek not by but territorial gain. I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god. Insatiable appetite. The longer this panel is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. Must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Altamel? Being of whom we know not, has it occurred to you that you may be sending the word of life to his death? It's not the first time. You have the right of abstaining. To seem it is I whom guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Nightrow. Wait, Nara, need not face this foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with echo protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it's a matter. We know none of where the gods reside or how to challenge it, unless you need to pray until it appears. Mycenae makes a valid point. Let us speak with the bat and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. This, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to probe his world. I'm gonna go to this European thing over here. Oh yeah, hold on. Will I be fighting at some point that flying whale?
Which one?
The one from the cloud top or whatever it's called?
Bismarck.
I think that's what it's called. Let me check.
I mean, yes. He is a trial.
Clam clouds up at the Sea of Clouds.
Yeah, you'll be finding
Window.
the level 63 quest or 64 quest.
Is it like part of the story or just optional?
No, part of the story, just like Garuda, Ifrit, and Titan.
And what about freaking Odin? When do I get to fight him?
The Odin is optional.
The Bahamut?
Bahamut es a través de the Binding Core of Bahamut, which is a level 50 raid.
So it's a raid on a trial.
Yeah.
And how do I gain access to it?
It's quite long.
Hmm?
It's like, yo creo que es en donde está Costa del Sol, but on the other side of Costa
Oh,
del Sol.
okay. Is it easy or is it hard?
Bueno, depende. I think it's gonna be easier porque podemos ir just you and me and fast speed through it. Pero it's like long. Cada de estos tiene 5 raids que tienes que hacer y son 3 coils. Está the first coil bajamos, the second coil bajamos, and the third coil bajamos. Bueno, the final.
What is the main thing that people are always trying to farm?
Hmm?
Like, what is the main thing that everyone is always trying to farm from it?
Bueno, era gear, pero that's outdated gear now.
Yeah, but like for newer players, that's not gonna be outdated.
I mean, you won't use that gear being your far 50 something. It's gonna be outdated, trust me, it's gonna be outdated. It's only gonna be level 50. ¿En qué level tú estás?
Right now I'm 56.
56?
Yep,
It's
56.
outdated. All you're gonna get from it is just the cutscene story,
Mhm.
in which you need to do in order to understand Endwalker.
Oh shit. The Red are want to allude to a certain concept without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of man's society. And it is a presence somehow allowed it to subjugate to communicate without needs word or gesture. These Nat, the ones who inhabit the archive, are known as a one mind, and it was by their combined will that the panel was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the bad, or the non-mind, who for reasons they yet escaping, seems to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connect their counterpart. Those are the bad, ignorant of the one man's thought and intentions, and of the natures of their own god. Sorry, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the bad did furnish us with uncertain method of approaching the prime. Sacrifices should allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony. The Nat will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Okay, but let us be clear about what is it your purpose. You may need to say that you will deliberately provoke the Nat surround yourself into what might generally be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul. Aye, that's fairly well described my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, bro. If I have the option. Judging by the great risk you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you're not a man to err on the side of caution. Well, that I could fight at your side, right? But the power of the dragon is no protection against the primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alpano. Then it's settled, Nightrow. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoners.
Okay, here it comes.
Hmm?
Here it comes.
So what?
My shit.
Oh. I completely
Gracias
forgot that you're
por
shitting.
hablar. Okay.
What?
Went back inside. Thanks, baby. Ya me voy.
What
Que
the
te voy a
fuck?
quitar un rato.
What the fuck? Your ship got scared. That's what happened. Is that the case, one? Intruders, you live. Your lives are for fate. The overman must be, by now, be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host undivided attention. Would be sufficient. If we did not have our host full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the panel may be granted soon after our cap. Pray advise me once you have stilled your mind for the battle to come. The fuck? What the fuck, man? You're prepared then? Yes, I am. Hold here, Nightrow. When next the net comes, we offer no resistance. Surrender intruders, there is no escape. Enough, we surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, really it matters to me. If what I know of summoning Rachel spoke true, I should be well placed to act. Mark the sons of the river rushing through the ravine. Behind us, passing loud, is it not? Imagine the noise will serve to mask our escape. Should we need to withdraw temporarily? But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If we are to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Why would I do such a thing? So I'm gonna be a familiar summon or something?
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
What the heck? That is pretty cool.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elysium? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such
I want
fervent
pictures of
prayers am I now
Spider-Man.
given form and purpose.
Or Spider-Man.
Spider-Man?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you want a picture of Spider-Man?
Because I need it.
Okay.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
You gonna summon Shiva? Yep.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
truth is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Shiva just got stabbed. Yep. Oh, that's a really deep cut.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
We fall. We fall right to the edge.
A warrior
The
then. Good.
edge.
Mayhap thou will provide more sport
The
than thy feeble
edge.
companion.
Always the edge.
Why are you saying it, sir?
Porque the game lost me out y está en el en el opening cutscene.
Mm. For Shadowbringer?
Yep. La
Okay.
primera vez que yo escuché eso, yo creía que el tipo estaba gritando Riding Whore.
Isn't that
Whore.
what they're saying?
No,
But instead of war is war?
no. They're
What are
saying
they saying?
home. Home. Riding home.
Oh, okay. Also, I got access now to the boss fight. The Ravana.
Oh, the trial de Ramana.
Yes.
Wait, did you do the Bismarck first?
Give me a moment to look for them.
Which one?
Quest.
Yeah.
Translate thug ass thug hard.
Okay.
But
I
yeah,
thought that you had the Bismarck primero. Damn.
which one is it?
La ballena.
Oh, no. That's what I thought too, but like apparently I didn't get anything from doing the quest line.
Okay.
Let me go drink some coffee. I'm gonna tomar coffee.
Yeah, my mistake. Ese es el extremo.
Well, I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay. Welcome back.
Okay. So, are you still in the bathroom or what?
No, creo que no voy a jugar. Tengo un malestar.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that was fast. Encontré the thing para the fight.
Yeah, porque eres un tanque.
I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Yeah, you'll find out soon, you know. You fucked around and you will find out.
If you say so.
That's not gonna be a good thing for you. Not to worry.
Ravana is a really cool looking summon. Well, primal.
It is.
I have no clue what I'm supposed to do here.
But what's the fun in having a clue?
Oh shit.
I'm gonna get it.
Okay. Hope you're able to poop.
I'll talk to you tomorrow if I survive the next
Okay. fuck is going on?
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
The heck? The fuck is this music? Oh shit. I don't know if I did this right. Oh, easy? I was expecting it to be a lot harder than this.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
I'm working. Yes, sir.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Ever since we first fought, I've seen you drawn upon the full extent of your power. Never from afar till this day you are a marvel to behold. Well, tis time we rejoin our companions. They'll be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Okay, where to exactly? So I gotta go all the way back there. What is this stupid mouse doing this? Like, for some reason, it keeps doing this kind of bullshit. Like, it always happens at the worst time ever. There's any new gates. The gold saucer right now. Or something. I really need to find a way to get all those freaking MGPs. Nightrow, lady is solid. Times that 12. Oh, Ravana, you say? How curious that the bat never mentioned his name. And you're quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter and that all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Nightrow. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Alphanaud, you nigh lost his wits with words, fighting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estonian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What's matter is the primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We shall return to Vidolf without delay. Lest you forget, this was what was but a need to secure an audience with the warm Russell Gar. Nightrow's minion will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You're unkind, Stiggin. For all his experience and intelligence, Alphanaud is still but a boy. just realized what level quest is this. Ooh, yes. So I can run a lot faster here now. And should we be on our way to Annex Shrine then? But not have the dragons think we have forgotten our part. Pepperoni. Oh, more dragons. The tiny one too. Thou art returned, little. Hast thou abandoned thine conceived contest with a map? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Nightrow's hand was the beastman god Lord Ravana laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from their land in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep, and that so will trouble you no longer. The deity is slain then? How didst thou contend with his biting blade? For the particular matter not, thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hide you into the deepest reaches of Morn. And there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may be finger ascent to the summit of But be fairly warned. The minions of Nightrow should not lightly suffer your presence, and the sacred monk by your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed and sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, bit of me. If memory serve, the cavern of Morn is entered from the secret floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. I am going the right way. I don't think I'm going the right way. Oh, maybe it is this way. My god, how tall is that mountain? What? Did I reach a dead end here? Yep, there's... Ooh! I guess go ahead and put any curse on each leader. That was a bad fall right there. My god. But am I going the wrong way? Wait, I think she did mention Central, so I think I took the top. Is that the case? I've been wasting my time there. What? Yep. he's just sleeping, I guess. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to some Al's son. For thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of men. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcome. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground. The resting place both where the maintenance of Nightrow during your ascent, for 'tis certain that I shall take a great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle bit of Mir. My final words are these, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estonia? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment shall we blindly forge, knowing the danger that awaits us. And Tioman herself is said to guard this. And that I do not fear an Natal consort. Any dragons foolish enough to bar our path will feel the stain of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. And need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace. Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture. It is for the sake that I go now, to speak with Razumgar. But I said nothing to Thielman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Razumgar, our path lead us to the mountain, up the mountain. We should defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choices do we have? Finally, my first dungeon of this expansion. Okay, now just wait. Yeah, what's the difference between edge of shadow and edge of darkness? I should look for a rotation list here to see how I should set up my skills for the Dark Knight. With a healer, you're just messing with DPS. Now what do I do worse? Okay, can't even lose. Wait for me, guys. Detroit. Accidentally greeted. This. Blue Skyward belt. Whatever. Guessing we're getting close to the boss. Yep, it looks like a boss. Boss time. Oh, there's more chests. Let's see. What is this dragon? Oh man, what? Whoa. That's a lot of damage. Ew. Fuck. I did not expect the blast radius to be that big. Which one though? This is the green comment of finger. Okay. How am I supposed to know if it's green or not? Oh, fail. Oh, those are the green ones. Fucking stuff. We made it. We beat it. And I leveled up at the same time. Bye bye. Ba 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 ba. Oh wait, fudge. There we go. And so we made it to the top. Oh, another crystal spinner again is light. Yay! So the earth crystal is light. Slowly recovering my blessings. Nightrow. Toad same Tiaman and was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. We thought wrong, I guess. What is happening? Need hugs. He roars. He knows we're here then. His fury. It bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I'm yet my own master. But then warm wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
If I finish this quest line, I'll be able to gain access to my next quest. My next Dark Knight quest, I should say. We have reached it, and we have reached it at last, the peak of Som Al. This is said to be the highest mountain up in all Eorzea, you know? I thought it called in Corthus, but the air here carries a chill of 1,000 winters. Yes, sir. Okay. Let me go and attune to the crystal. Okay, so I got access to it now. I can teleport whenever I want. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Rasulgar himself. Mm-hmm. What manner of creature is that? Or have you never seen a Moogle before? Nightrow, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? Yep. It was my understanding that it only dwelled within the 12 woods. I certainly never expected to see one in the Shining Mist. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Rathgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose that creature completely. Yeah, just to make sure that I have access to this place. Shining Mist. Mob home. Wait, what? Mob home? This is the mob home? Whoa, what's with the dark clouds over there? Just noticed that. Okay, I just want to make sure this is the first one. Yep, mob home. Okay, let's go teleport back to the foundation. And I gotta be real bad. Okay. The next dark quest, if I remember, is the Forgotten Knights, I think it was. Yep. Was Abyssal Drain. Deals unexpected damage within the potency of 200 to target and all enemies nearby. I've been thinking, Nightrow. The Pajal like in real spiritual presence to that of a Dravidian. That's why he suggests that she had partaken of Dragonborn. Regardless of the cost, she does hold some affinity with dragons. She will never be safe here in Ishgard. It being in the operative word, of course, we need to know of certain, which means we must parley with Dravidian. It will not be easy, I realize. The Dravidians are not one to entertain outsiders, especially ones hailing from Ishgards. You have spoken with their leader? Beg pardon, I did not think you was so quickly admitted. Well, pray lead the way, Nightrow. Wait, really? Have I really though? It's not even I am oh, that's okay. Just to make sure. Wait, oh, it's at the top floor. Yeah, where's the freaking doorway there? It's the halfway point or the top point? And I've reached my destination. Yep. Thou keep us curious company, mortal. I see. Though I trust in thy words, thy companions are unknown to me. A token then for them to declare their intent. I will have them gather up a grown elm in a Valonian fallen and bring it to me. But where the beasts which are drawn by their fragrance. What? Right then, gathering flowers for a dragon. No point in questioning it. Riel and I will search the land north of here together. You can take the south. Where do you want me to go? Oh, that's pretty far. Well, there is no time like the present, I guess. But they could fly. Will make my life a lot easier. This is the point where I could use my friend help here. Let's see. I just realized. Quick me not before you. Oh. Well, yeah, I was doing the extreme stuff, which I could never survive. Such fragile fleeting creations. Bring them close, mortal, that I might breathe deep of their essence. Here is your flowers. That which passeth into death liveth on memory. One prepareth now for the journey. Bid farewell to her in the morn. Find the answer thou seekest. What? So you want me to go to the morn? I think that once I master, like, I've reached level 80 with my Dark Knight, I think I will continue the story with the Dragon. Or maybe Paladin, not sure. Let me linger well on, Hunter. Soon my soul shall take flame. I am no hunter, I'm only friend. I shall miss this. With Vanir, bade you come to me. His scent entwined. Ah, I see now. We seek no quarrel, O Ancient One, only answers. Come forward, child. There you are, my beloved. How long had it been since we soared through the mist? What did you say? Silence, Dark One. He lived in you, child. The blood of my beloved floweth strong in thy veins. Yet, mingled as it is, it was not thee who partook of his essence. For it's not so, though wounds have been overcome. Thy progenitor drank deep to spur their own becoming. Then it's true, and the Temple Knights knew? Then they will never stop. They cannot, even if we flee Ishgard. If we could but harness the abyss. Thou speakest strange, Dark One. What dost thou seek? Oh, shrouded in thy rancor, thou standest apart from the charge. The folly of youth, even the tiny being who frolics in the mess of Somal, was a better way. What? Who? No more, Dark One, no more. Farewell, child. Fly free for us. Goodbye, and thank you. There are not more for us here. To Ishgard. Them are still there. I still haven't refreshed. Okay. There goes the foundation. Okay. So she does have dragon blood in her, even though it's against her will, but for some reason she still hasn't been taken over. What? Wonder why. This changes nothing. I swore an oath to protect her, and I mean to uphold it, no matter the cost. So there's a knight who could defy the will of Helen. There. She found us. My lady, surely you know she will find few friends here. Blessed are we, who abides in her grace, for we shall never be forsaken. One day I, is dry, Calagnan, shall walk in her halls, and you shall answer for your deeds. Will you stand before her and claim that you were righteous? That is what just to take so many lives in defense of that abomination. How rude. Repent for your sins and surrender it to me, though you may yet spare your souls, both you. So you're in the righteous cause. To condemn a girl to death for her parents' deed? This is the will of Helenas? Yes, it is. Damn, how stupid. Yeah. If you will not see the reason, even with full knowledge of the fact, then I make to you all a final offer. Submit to a trial by combat. Oh, thank you. You have no reason? Survive, and you may go in peace. Fall, and it is mine. Refuse, and I'll put this tavern to the torch, and at the heads of every man, woman, and child here. Damn, you're willing to kill a bunch of people just for one person? Anyone who dares harbor you will suffer the same here or elsewhere. This I swear to you. Would that we could settle this here now? But I wager your man at the door will take offense. As you wish, my lady. You shall have your trial. I shall send a messenger with details. Mother, wait, what? I should have then cut out your tongue. Wait, what? Real? What in the seven hells is going on? She told them to take me. She said I wasn't hers. That I was. Why didn't you tell me it was all your mother's doing? I bled for you. Frey died for you. We had a right to know. I didn't mean for it. God damn it all! God, man, you just went and made her cry. Evil cycle. I need time to think. You didn't have to go make her cry, man. More dark sides. Okay, Abyssal Drain. That'll be useful. I'll go ahead something for this next quest. Oh, I'm only halfway there. Sweet. Okay, so I got Abyssal Drain. Let's see. I'll just wait this here. You can always just open up the menu. Let's see. Well, I cannot do anything here. This is for AoE, right? Watch it. What's it, Infernos? There you go, teleport. There we go. Is there a name mode for a lollipop? Where exactly did they went? It's this way. Yes, it is. Bah, he's gone, Nightrow. We must widen our search. Will the little Moogle become our friend? Will he become my friend? It'll be cute if I have a little Moogle mania. There's no sign of a Moogle in the area. What is this? It's a 30 disturbed. A nearby area appeared warped. You sense that concealing magic are at work. Okay. But that's nothing related to the story. Just a separate matter. I sense no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Perhaps it was simply one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. Yeah, a plant taking the shape of a Moogle. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Those little bastards are sneaky. I've heard tales of this Moogle, but it's the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? Yes, they are. What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find the creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Well then. So there's two spots with a dark disturbance. Is this a side quest? I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? What makes you think that, considering there's a etheric disturbance? Titanium Bastard Sword. Used for paladins. This is for Dark Knight, and it's good. So I'll go with that. Confound it. We put enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles. I'm certain Rasukar will not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of a dragons, we can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days, and not know if we were any closer to his brute brothers. Those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Should we divide our forces then? Lady Sally, am I asked you to question any dragons whom you judge it is safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dragonians appear deaf to reason. And one for you, Master no? I have not given up on the Moogles. Now, come with me to Britannia. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogle kin at 12 Woods. After the business with Moogle Maud, I dare say they will be glad to help us. You got a point there. Assuming you have no need for me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, with the hope that it might delay any actions against Ishgard. Thank you, Isayan. Come then, Nightrow, let us make haste for Britannia. I rendezvous at the non-fixed altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an ancient construction. We should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. But what now? Oh, okay, it's over there. Torch. I should just replace this with this. I sent word to the elder Sitsia upon arriving in Britannia, and I'm pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12 Woods movement, it is she. Respected at the Lotus Stand, I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer Station as an entrance. The elder Sitsia awaits you. Please follow me. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you. It is no less of a relief to see you safe and held with my own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. It were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle dictates are coming. For Elder Seer, we will beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon's Song War. Speak on, friend. Let's see. So you seek a means to contact this movement of the Shining Mist. Kupo? I say Kupo? Mugo. Greeting, Kubo Ka. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was stuck with a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kani. I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Muggles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though. The amount to precious little we encounter a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and I had hoped that you and your kin in the Tall Wood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Please correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogle who dwell beyond the clouds. Indeed, they are, Kuplo. Long ago, but when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their master took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of the good King Muhammad 12. He's revered for holding fast to a rope of a miraculous length, that his sons might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Which for me still makes no sense considering they have wings. Unless back then they never had wings. Ignoring the more fanciful aspect of the tale, it may well be that Kupo ancestor hailed from the Shining Mist, given how long his kin have resided in the 12 Wood. It is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into mist. Indeed, Master Alphonse, such story often contains a measure of truth. It is like the that the Mughals of Journey Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the ones you encounter fled to your approach. Ah, fleeing second nature to us. We often have when the larger race come tramping through the forest, of course. Where there one move, there's bound to be more. Which is why I decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. And surely you won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then? Just to try to stop me, Kuplo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the 12 wood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Britannia. Everyone is shocked. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the Seventh Dawn? And it's our need. How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. It is not just. A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Sincere. We will be honored by your presence. I return to the sub and inform our companions of this trip and developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Somal. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulty. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nightrow has not steered, but he watches on unblinking. The Elder Seedseer herself answers her call, and there is naught to do but wait. They are here, Nightrow. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Barbarians, troops seem the dragons have abandoned somehow for the churning mist. Elder Seedseer, may I present you to Sir Estenian, Ishgard as your dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Estenian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skills and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak, and I show to imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Perhaps not now will be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. And this should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there's so many of them, Kupo. I'm Kanin Sena. My companions and I have braved a long road from the 12 woods to share words with you. On this, the occasions of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. That's adorable. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Oh, the butch. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Mughal clan. Chieftain Moglin, it's an honor to meet you. Greeting, I am Kuplo Kab, ambassador of the 12 Wood Mughals. A Mughal from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that promise is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here. Amongst the clouds, I hope they did not startle you, or much in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. For what I can imagine your wearings. And I'm told that I might have not walked here nigh on the 1,000 winters. Mayhaps you will forgive them their forwardness. When I unfold to you the great matter which first brought them into your midst, my companions crave an audience with great Wern Razumgar, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kanin Sena. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hire ourselves because they were the person of required to be seen here about 7 years. But not only because of that, we're here because we smell dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Razumgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood, Spatter warrior friend, will attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, chieftain. Nightrow here may have told all the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He's a champion of the 12 Wood Mughals, and I will not hear his good name slandered. I'm no ambassador. Let's not ruffle each other's fur. I should of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there's little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mug Home. Prove yourself worthy of our citizen and it will be yours. I shall be watching you, Kupo. I just realized it's a third different color, just the little light bulb up there. 。 . 。  . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 .
。
Tell me, in the worlds down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it, Kupo called? What do you again? Nightrow, Your names are such as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice mobile name? Moglin? Is taken by the way Kupo? As are Moghan, Mogmog, and Mogwin. And this being the name of this wise mogul who will administer the momentous challenge that I have devised to measure your worth. They call them the trials of trustworthiness. I've taken this trial, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Let's play. Ooh. I'll probably take the shield, or maybe the lance. Yeah, the lens kind of looks crappy. Let's try and let's check out the shield. Yeah, not bad. I'll probably get a better shield at some point. Hello, yes, I'm Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogul. You must know. If your tummy gloopy or your wings droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my shorts or trials. Yes, go for it. My adventure might leave 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for. You'll find blooming near the entrance to Ale Tome. It's not the safest of the place, so don't let yourself to be distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. I also get the other quest too. Interesting. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mugma. No, I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid your eyes upon. Kupo? It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Rivanian throwing themselves at me. Why they look at as if they were might just gobble me up right out. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation, it's growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Fridays are sure, I don't know how to pronounce that, and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the slap will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. You want me to slap a fucking dragon? Yo, fudge. That'll be hilarious though. Smacking their snoot. Not like. What is your rewards? I'll probably go with the red stuff. Malcolm's the name, and the art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Malcolm who can match my talent with a brush. Kupo. I know why you have come. Shifter Malcolm has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me instead. Charge you with retrieving the masterpiece I seem to have displeased. It was an ambitious and innovating work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panish cannot have escaped the notice of every mover in my home. Okay, your art is basically a pebble? Not below. Maui is missing his masterpiece, Kubo? Oh, you mean that paint spirit mass of a pedal? Oh, wow, it's literally a pedal. That's fine. Model Moogle. Master of Mogwai has misplaced his masterpiece, Kubo? Oh, happy day. If I am a sucker in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwai for the price of a little perspiration, honestly. Who has 4 couponuts just lying about to spend on such luxury? Oh. Multiple. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwai's been creeping out of the back way to some Owl Summit. From time to time, people. Maybe he left it up there. Well, what do you find out, Kubo? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebbles out in the sun to dry. Second part of your trial comments. Go adventure and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starving admirer swept the stone for himself. Oops. Stupid house. Try to summon my damn thing by using the thorns, but it doesn't work. Wait, how high am I supposed to go? Oh, so those are the drones we're supposed to slap their snoot. Sure, I'll do it. It'll be hilarious. Thinking about it, I'm pretty sure that it's not because he's cute. It's mostly because of his delicious, I'm assuming. And they probably think he's really fat and juicy. Wait, what? What? I need to find one. Oh my god, I almost fell off. What could the last one be? Right, stupid mouse. My god, where the hell's the last one? Let's get off by those damn pebbles. I think this is gonna be the last quest for the night. You know what? I think tomorrow I'm just gonna start streaming early, like super early. Probably do like, I'll do like 2 streams left for this game. Like, I'll see when I'll be able to wake up, and from there, like breakfast, I do whatever, then I'll start like a stream. Because November is not that far off, and I want to finish all of the expansions beforehand. I wonder how long it will take me. Like if I'm able to like play for an entire day, possibly I'll be able to finish it. You are able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating Kupo. So my precious perfection does not excuse those loves from pursuing me so mercifully. My tongues lolling and bellies trembling. Oh, they were trembling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admirations. See, this is Thaumatorch. I'll go with Thaumatorch. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece saved? It just looked like a piece of rock that's being over. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplation of Scent. Thank you, sir. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Shift them up and we'll hear of this fabulous thief. Yes. Do you have any trouble finding cloud spread? I do need it quite urgently, huh? There's your cloud spread. Oh yes, these are perfect, people. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your palm losing its balance, then I am the removal people. I'll go with that. The completed trials of trustworthiness return to ship and Novelin, now which is judgment. Nightrow, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trial of trustworthiness, administered by the taskmaster Morgan, Mugmug, and Mugwen. During their grueling test of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I'm decided Kupo, gathering your friends before me now, and so that I do not repeat myself needlessly. My god, how many people that I invited to this place. Off and out. By this trouble order? Man, my task has been little more than household chores. If our hosts not to grant their aids for after working on us like a pack of chocobos, I should demand a compensation in coupon principle, but I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? My god. Coupons, really, man? I don't even know what you can do with that shit. I guess nuts. I'm pretty sure of it. How was your travel, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. They're not their chieftain wish to avoid. Yeah. Such contradictions aside, our hosts seem entranced by the height of my leap. They compare me to Mava, lance-wielding Mugu, warrior of Eld who also favors such attack. 'Twas meant as a compliment, but I doubt their furry lumps could outleap a cargo lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Nightrow. I like not this place. Why, you don't like the fluffiness, the cuteness? Sending here in Malcolm, my thought turned inevitably to the legend good King Mughal 12, his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought no more than a myth, a story of jungles that grew with a telling. But with every passing moment, I became more certain that we had discovered the origin of the tale. Fully eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Google call is time. We become such friends, Google. My evil cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Captain Morgan has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I better go over and see him. What sorcery is this? And that is my heart should stare at mere fluffiness? Nightrow, I was, no matter what is it, shifting Muglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. Oh, you could not resist the fluffiness of a Moogle. What the heck is that chocobo wearing? Never have I seen such determined workers, people. It will have taken moons to complete all these dreary chores and niggling errands. Also, you meant there were fucking chores and errands? And have our labor proven the purity of our intention shifted? Without a doubt, in fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Rosalgar will take place, certain preparations needed to be made. The one better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all these tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kuko. You little bastard. Oh, he got pissed off. Oh. Oh dear, the horns. Bring out the horns quickly now. Oh, you got scared, huh? We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with a great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating you with care. It deserves of late. I think Mohan may have sat on it. So we need some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening it. Now that thing done, though, now you simply head to Senate, the worm's dwelling to the west. Give the horn a good toot. When your depth chieftain, thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Rosabgar. Very possibly yes. I won't get my hopes up too high. Oh, the old worm is terribly fond of your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Rosabgar will welcome our old overture. Why do you look at us like that? Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Damn, you're in a hurry. Chieftain Nogli, we thank you for the gracious hospitality, though we must soon take our leave. I pray that we may continue to nurture the truth of this new sprung venture, twixt earth and sky. Of course, Pluto. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mongol your home amongst the clouds. They're so damn adorable. Thanks for the help, Lupo. I doubt I will ever have found time for all those rotten shores. But hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent less time sitting about and little more time shifting me, things would have never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. By now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well and ends well. Well, hey, Kupo. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Had you mentioned your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, I'll find out is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. I honestly do not trust Estenian. He has a problem. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Senate. And I believe the elder seats here and her Retuni will soon be making a journey back to Britain. It will be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude. Then prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Wait, really want me? Oh, never mind that right there. Also not Nightrow. I do humbly thank you for what has been most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirits, the existence of this Moogle might have never been revealed to us. 'Tis we who shall be thankful, Elder Sister. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they will never have been chosen to reveal themselves at all. Then trust your present Kublai, they ultimately want us their trust. must have taken a great courage to leave the sanctuary of the 12 woods, and we are extremely glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I made so many new friends, and so many fantastic tales to tell my king's muggles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seeds here. We too must be on our way. Russellgar awaits. Hopefully, Estanian won't do something stupid. It feels like he's gonna do something stupid. Warrior of Light, pay attention closely to your companion Sir Estanian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seated unseen. Oh, I can already tell. That eyeball is making him even more angry than usual. Or that he should be, as you could say. You said your goodbyes and that await your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. What is this? Ooh, new armor. Oh, they look good. I like the spikes. I'll take it. As Chieftain Muggling already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Russellgar attention. I'll come along and show you the way to set it. But it's a big place where you need to blow the horn. First thing first though, we need to make for Assad. Oh and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Yeah, that was literally the first thing you just said. It sounds dangerous. Onward I go. I really want to continue, but it's getting a little bit late. Fuck you then. What the fudge? Dragons! Well, dragon friends. I will kill you if you attack me, that is. Oh. Damn it, a stupid lightning strike is attacking me, fuck off. Somebody get fucking biting, you piece of shit. Now that that ordeal is done, time to move forward. Dragon. Three dragons. Reach on stop. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we arrived in one piece, Kubo. I wonder what has a dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. We may have some small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Rasafgar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below 200. If you try blowing the horn now, I doubt he'll hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead, rest until the wind dies down. You got it. Oh shit, I got a lot of crap here. Okay, I see why there's an invisible wall there. This jump will not let me make it. But yes, we're gonna where the fuck did they went? Do not sleep, people. The wind will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. We mustn't travel our journey so close to its end. I suppose this place is as good as it. I may have some respite from the hardship of the road. Will help to clear our minds and readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then. I believe campfire is in order. Leave the gathering field to me. I acquire a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen waste of Porthos. Clear our minds. This master of honor whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the board. You see him stroll away as if his ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts. Follow him, Nightrow, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Oh, you have little faith in him, huh? Little love for that. Damn, he went far. Come on, let me jump off. Oh, now I'm just stuck here. Wait. Yeah, let's try to worry about the boys' safety. Once Alpha returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The ice queen has filled up pot with what looked like a stew ingredient ready for the fire. Nothing compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized our firewood. We came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis what you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Isala with a pile of damn leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student of ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of my own shortcomings that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and to the downfall of the science. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what is it that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to live and to believe. It was only upon meeting Rathgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not that the chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehood with which it fans the flame of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That's the truth has. Driven into the terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather see sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous of perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is importance and difficulty of holding to one's conviction in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are all well on your way, Master Albano. And you're right, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that a man and dragon must live in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. It will kill my family. No part of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon's War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty, it will only bring more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. Which for survival rests on me wielding that power. I will slay Nightrow myself, orders or no. Ascending, you gave your word. My word is contagion. Upon the success of our parley, show me the strength of your conviction, Lady Iceheart. Convince Rathgar of the righteousness of your cause. Oh, just notice the comment. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragon. Well, once willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Wait, was that thunder? Was that thunder that I just saw? That's not good. But there's thunder, a power outage is to come. Ooh! So I can move faster now. Yes, new puns. The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kubo. But do you feel how the wind have shifted? It will have borne Rastakar back to the skies above said. Sure. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him. With the tooth at the shining horn, so I'll be heading back. It falls the same to you. Good luck, Kubo. It was nice knowing you. Okay. Oh, there's a... Oh, now I'm moving now. Oh boy. Let's pick up the turbo there. Ooh. This is what I call speed. A lot faster than before, that's for sure. Yeah, tune to the crystal. Whoa! Oh, this place is amazing. Okay. Guess we gotta reach the top. Ooh, Aether Current. I'll go for that first. Why are you going too far? I'm literally right in front of it. Hopefully the next cutscene's gonna be voice acted. Oh, that's one heck of a lot too. What? You say that again? I can't understand your damn language.
Svelga. By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Svelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva. But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
In
have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn!
Eskelai Furul, Inesh Ineshilai, Kano Kish Esole, Non Shi Esh Olin, Inesh In El Duolin. I'm for is El Nian Il Ankin, Lisnesk Nedidranan, Eskia.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Ntene, esh in eski, non esi somi shisi shi.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgar, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Nten I el garin, kako esom in. Slusk star I shiste, stos in, en asai I inus. Teto hamafo, esk ein I son ul a, dran il ul esk afashi. Für eine Kino, losken stari strari dran, lar es nicht schnell. Toha maftan, feskedu for one istrasi, on lis esta ithon. Sai if in ned, or ratatoska, stray ul morning. Seski anuman lisna, kasea, tienen ned el moniken, eskian, es nicht es nicht as ist. Is lufta, sit stra antu il, gish an es el ra. Sit moni ratatoska nis heg ed, for always in dar. Kal Egmon thorn in Yui, ale fe in leita, working uskin in. San es shisnishka, stadrana Snodoan ki ulteda ma azmornish.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Ye gods! I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
Wait. If what I'm understanding is correct, that everyone in Ishgard has seed to become a blood. It only takes them to drink a sip of the blood of this dragon or that thing. And if that's the case, does that mean that, like, the original Nightrow, he did die, but maybe like the person that took his eye, the original guy, at some point he managed to get some blood off the dragon and then eventually he turned himself into Nightrow? Is that a possibility? Oh.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground.
And if that's the case, if the current Nightrow dies, does that mean this guy will, Estanian will turn into Nightrow in a few centuries?
Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Skål,
But basically, all dragons are immortal. It's just we need a new body afterwards. Rosengard was a very every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words still undeniably that is transcended in my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. Tis but a pity that I mislike what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens himself, only to be dismissed like an unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truth we have learned served only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the start. For the first, nothing will return the house from his course. Damn it, I was so close to leveling up. I wonder how many quests do I have left? This story. That's not what I'm saying.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
Let me first check before this dialogue here. Crap, I forgot the quest.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible? But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
And that's one word together could name it cross-dye.
Is that it?
Why was so dark?
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Let me level up. Oh, come on, this little bit of serious. Are you guys trolling, man? A force of sufficient power to break through the primal defenses, Python seemingly grant us access to the area. I can offer no better solution to consult the engineer's friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nightrow from his lair in our absence. I steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as to contact my link bro. When your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from the court together. I suggest we rendezvous back at Saint Renate Farm. From what I gleaned, the Holy See, decidedly ambitious ish project. Sid will still be in Ishgard. Where do you want me to go again? When Matthew saw Master Colon, he was advising the Ishgardian on their alien airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop, failing that we could try the airship landing, or mayhaps even the Sky Steel manufacturer. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find it. The question is who? Sir Amric will seem the obvious choice, but there's no guarantee he will be able to grant us an audience with short notice. I have it. Count Edmund, youngest son, finds himself unknowing all of the Holy Sea's and juiciest rumor. Let us return to the matter and see if Lord Emmanuel is about. Ah, the hero returns. How was the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of said Carlin, you say? And say no more. Taverns are full of talk. And said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I heard that here he has been tasked with getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. Troops seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garden Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing. Yes, I thought as much. Come, Nightrow. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Very sick. I will often out. How far your bow? And not terribly well, judging by your faces. Reading, Master Gollum, I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have a need of a favor. Another Whitbearer? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she will not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a shape of her size, but not that agile. The Dragonian will fly rings around her. If they took into their heads to incinerate the rigging, it will be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do. Some manners of weapons we could employ? Assyrians stand vigil at the edge of a churning mist. We do not know how much longer. Alright. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Big Switch. It's time we gave the new 12 viewers a proper field test. What? It's probably best if I let the lads show it. Come. The manufacturer is not far. Oh shit, where the hell did I ended up teleporting? Oh, that's where I wanted. Our little party just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one. Okay, well I will.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Don't tell them when I'm getting this amount. Because I've seen people use it.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, what's happened?
been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Okay, so time to do one more quest before I stop streaming. Because I wanna get as close as possible to getting my next armor set for the Dark Knight. It took considerable effort, but at last I have learned the whole truth. Tell me, Nightrow, you have a right to know. For countless generations, the sons and daughters of House Not have pledged themselves to the church, so devoted to the faith they are. Many rose to position of great prominence within the clergy, and for a time, Countess Estrade, the Not, was poised to do the same. And when she had her husband celebrated the birth of their firstborn, the future of the house seemed brighter than ever. That is until years later. The Inquisitor came, information gleaned during the interrogation had implicated her husband as a heretic. When the Countess confronted him with this allegation, he brought a vial to his lips and completed his transformation, one he proudly declared was decades in the making. The Temple Knight slew him as he tried to rip out her throat. Afterwards, she had Riel locked away, the deepest cells she could find. Madness would have monster things to find a solution in her daughter's death. You mustn't go, she'll kill you. She'll kill us anyway if we don't. I know what I'm doing. I have a plan. Nightrow recalled you the dragon's word. When we told her of our dark arts, she said that there were tiny beings who know a better way. They can teach us how to harness the abyss. Perhaps we can stand against Lady Istrid and her minions. Unfortunately, I haven't the foggiest who the tiny beings might be. Damn, it's already 1-5. Well, based on one of the new visitors from below, are you searching for something? If so, just ask. I pride myself on being the second most well-informed mogul here people. My, that's rather a grim way of living, isn't it? I can't say I've ever heard of a nice soul infatuated with darkness. However, I think I might know why she bade you visit us. Go ahead and fetch your friends. We have an awful lot to talk about, Pupo. Welcome to my home, Kupo. The little one must be Riel, which makes the big one Sid, right? Yes, I presume you're the one of the tiny beings of whom the dragon spoke. Riel, say something to the moon. Riel? Riel. I'm sick of this charade. What? You tell me to talk, but then you refuse to listen. You tell me you're doing this for me, but then you go on about of darkness and the abyss. I'm supposed to be grateful when you come back, covered in blood when I put you back together so you can do it again. You drag me to halfway across the world so you can discover a new way to kill yourself, and you tell me it's for my sake. Why are we here, Sidurger? Tell me the real reason. Yeah, I of course, it's for your sake. Well, you certainly had a lot of practice saying it, haven't you? I'm sure the next fair maiden will appreciate it. What are you saying? It's not like that, Riel. And you, say something, damn you. Then you got anger issues. I think I'm beginning to understand the whole darkness concept, Kupo. Harnessing the power of your emotions or some such, yes? I'm reminding of an ancient legend about a noble named Maud. Or their simple name, I know. But those were simple times, Kupo. Anyway, Maud had a penchant for dancing and... Wait. What does dancing have to do with the dark arts? Everything, Kupo, everything. The point is, your master was absolutely right. When he told you to submit to the flame, he has never figured out what he meant by it. But better late than never. Kupo, Master Magi will show you the way. First, you two dark knights will need to pull for first bit of homeward each. Up to it, Kupo. I failed to see what purpose this serve, but fine. You'll have your prisoners homeward. Oh, and Riel, you can stay here with us while you're away. Let's go, Nightrow. So I guess I'm supposed to go to the top. Oh, there you go. Well, I'm not gonna survive this, but that's for sure. And what? Come on, just fall. Oh! I survived with 1 HP. Holy crap. There you are. The darkest are one on the dark. Have you bought my palm water? Very nice, Kubo. And I must have kept you busy for a while. For your next trial, you must call Tolly Hand, Kubo. But there are a lot of them have been staying on the road to Asa. If you weren't there, well, you know, they're sure to show up, Kubo. Real? Oh, you needn't worry about her. She's out playing with some friend of mine, Kubo. Just focus on the trail and wait for me in Asa if you're finished. I got us far. You expect me to run all the way there with my Ben Chocobo? I can't even fly. And he's a black Chocobo at that. Which they're supposed to fly because that's what they're doing and fly. $60. What in the hell are we doing, Nightrow? Brooklyn moguls possibly know about mastering the dark arts. Mwahaha, foolish fools. Okay. Right then, what's all this? While you two were busy gathering Pumborg and slaying Tullians, we kidnapped Riel Kubo. Mwahaha! Oh yes, Kubo. We had so much playing together, so much fun indeed, Kubo. So much fun that we thought we might keep her forever. Mwahaha! You won't dare. If you don't believe us, go and look. You'll never find her, Kubo. Not in a million years. Wahaha! She's ours, Kubo. You'll never see her again. Wahaha! You furry little shites. Uh-oh. Give her back now. Give her back to me now. Or I swear I will kill every last one of you and burn your village to cinders. Are you gonna... You don't have to take it so serious, man. You're just playing around. Like supposed to. They're so fucking silly. Oh shit. That range. Oh, that was a flare. I could have probably killed me if I didn't avoid that. Nani? Shut up. You ain't gonna play no damn hard. If I don't trust. Oh my god. My god, poor Moogles. Yeah, ouch! You could really hurt someone carrying on like that Kubo. And that bloody point, that's the bloody point. Now tell me, where is he? He wants to live. Oh, wait! Oh, those He's just napping, what the fuck? Dingus. Why do you want her back so badly, Kubo? What kind of question is that? You kidnapped her. But you don't seem like to have her around that much anyway, right? is just a burden to you. So why do you care what happens to her? I swore an oath to protect her. That's what we Dark Knights do. You think that will give you strength enough to protect her? Duty and honor. I'll tell you what you need to know. Fucking wake up, you think it's... When it's come true strength to defend the meek, the honor is justice. How bland. To be that the darkness is born of light, a flame burning for another. How grand. Tis love, all power shining love. Rather blunt element, but something doesn't seem to be your strength suit. Well, Riel. Well, here we are. Come on, Riel, say your piece. I know you and Frey were trying to do right by your master. You came to my defense because you believed that what he would have wanted, and I know you only did that because you believe it will make you stronger. Because all you truly care about is killing more Temple Knights. I've seen how you look at them, how you curse them under your breath, how you relish every opportunity to cut them down. But don't tell me that it's all for me. Don't tell me that Frey died for me. Everything I've done, I have done for my mother and my father, for my masters and just most of them all for me. Oops, I should have said. What the hell did I open? Good. I haven't been on or with myself, and for that I'm sorry. I will stand for you in the coming trial. But after, what happens after will be your decision. Good, that's a promise. Are they down dancing? Oh, those movers. For really little bastard. Had us fooled, eh? Seeing their wisdom is bollocks. I mean, really now, love? That's what you need to harness the abyss? I mean, I suppose there's something to be said for caring deeply for your charge, but no, I will not give those credence even a silver credit. It was another waste of time. That's that. So I'm glad to have come to an understanding with Brielle. We shall return to Ashgard. The hour of the trial draws close. Come along, Riel. Or it is little teleport there. I was about Rio's age when I came to Ishgard. My parents, they say we will find a better life here. The temple lines we had shown. First return, they let us choose the order in which we would die. That will be their mercy to us. Where? I watched my parents kneel in the dirt. Look away, they said. I could not. Last, when it was my turn, I knelt and prepared to follow them into death. I closed my eyes, but when I opened them, a man in black stood before me. Hand outstretched, and so I took it. Defend the meek, punish the wicked. Perhaps it will be. It was all but a convenient excuse to indulge in vengeance. She deserved better than me. But there's no one else. One more battle, Nightrow. Let's see it done. Mayhap it is the final battle I can serve as my master intended. Let's see what solution. We'll be getting the Chaos Armor, Copper, and Carbon Split. Well, this is gonna be the end for this stream. I'm literally tired, sleepy, and my neck hurts. So I hope whoever watches it as a video or a stream enjoys it. I'll try and do another stream tomorrow. Hopefully I'm able to, because either way, but still. Hopefully I'll be able to do at least 2 stream, like one for at least 3 hours and the other one like a little bit more. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Either way, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.